Alrighty then. So we are now in Act 9. So yeah, the story is
keep your eyes sharp.
going somewhere.
I'm Rog. Hail.
And yeah. We end up going out here, the snow place, and then we go down the mountain into the desert. And if things go well, we will be able to be we'll be able to beat the campaign today. If things don't go well, I'm probably gonna be dead again. I really don't want to be dead again. Level 65. Yeah, we're still a couple levels high. Finally getting those divine life flasks dropping. That's good. Yeah, definitely need to get those better life flasks equipped. Using olds. Alright. I'm actually gonna go back to town. And
Yes.
flasks are really important, so I was hoping we'd be able to buy some of these divine life flasks.
Take care.
Apparently not quite yet. Let's see. What we need is we need to turn this into a magical light flask. And we will re-roll this a bit till we get a something good. We want we want either this instant recovery or the like 50% of it is instant. And then we want a good suffix on it. Oh, so this is actually perfect as far as replacing my existing instant life flask here. So we still have the bleeding corrupted blood immunity thing. Although we are immune to corrupted blood all the time now, so that part isn't important. But bleed removal plus instant, and we just have a few hundred extra healing on this flask than this flask. As well as you can see here, they both consume 15 charges, but this one has 45 max charges compared to just 30 max charges. So these sanctified life flasks, you only get 2 uses out of them compared to 3 uses out of these before you need to be generating more flask charges. So yeah, a lot of regen on these boots, but the other stats aren't good enough.
See ya.
And stash. Alright. So yeah, if my health drops low... Well, if my health drops at all, basically, and I need instant recovery, I need to make sure I'm pressing that number 3 button. This one, instant recovery on low life. That'll work if I get below half health. Then it'll be a big chunk of healing, otherwise it's just slow healing. So yeah, definitely want to get more of these divine life flasks. But the reason I was wanting to do that right now is because this area in the game, you can now fight, you get random encounters with the Immortal Syndicate, which you see here on the right side of the screen. We got stuff about that, and so they're it's another league mechanic, obviously, and yeah, you'll come up against these guys, and they are they're like mini bosses that are fairly dangerous. So and they can spawn like multiple of them at the same time. So like on average, you run into 2 of them at once. Sometimes it'll be more than that. So, you just got to be prepared. So yeah, we're gonna look for a waypoint. And then we're gonna look for the Storm Blade, which we need to get to a different area. It's like the key to the next area. It's just a quest item. What are we doing with our passive points these days? We got the life stuff up here. I want to get dexterity somewhere. There was a bunch of stuff I was considering at one point, but uh do we have all the armor ES stuff? Thing is, when you have a combination of armor and energy shield, it's not the pure armor points you're not getting value out of. And then the pure energy shield points you're not getting maximum value out of either. So there's I don't know. %, increase energy shield from equip. Oh, no, we're not doing that. Maybe we just go for some block stuff. Defensive layers. Or I go totem damage. I don't know if yeah. The decisions. Let's go spell crit. So our anti-poison flask is number 4. Okay. Vadius. What do we got here? 55% spell damage dagger. Not terrible. I do want to have a backup dagger type of caster weapon because I might get bored of spell slinger, and then in some situations it's better to have a dagger than a wand. Oops. Whoa. That dude's tanky. Jeez. He's so big. It's got a stupid periodically enrages thing. Alright, there's our waypoint. Now to find the Stormblade or whatever it's called. And it might be the other direction. I'm not exactly trying to full clear, but alright, there's the Immortal Syndicate thing on the map. So yeah, we got a few dudes here, it looks like. I think you always get at least one, but like I said before, I think it's 2 on average. In this case, we got 3 of them. So the way this works is you talk to them and you have either option or usually to execute them or put them in jail. So you get intelligence for their thing they were guarding or whatever. and eventually you get to like attack these places, and then you get to attack the mastermind behind it all after you get enough intelligence. So these options aren't very good, but what we can do is
I choose
talk to a different guy
honorable death.
and see if he's got better options, because you generally want more intelligence.
Don't get a warrior's death.
So in this case, this guy will give us 3 fortification intelligence per turn for 3 turns. The other guys only gave you 1. So we interrogate this guy, and then that will often have an effect on the options that the other guys give you. Because some of them are like, oh, actually, I don't want to do that. I will be more cooperative.
The only option
In this case, no. So let's execute one guy.
I must confess, I believed you to be.
Now this guy doesn't want to be executed, so now he'll bargain instead of being executed. So
And it is subterfuge.
usually you also will get some items called veiled items, which are rare items that have a veiled modifier, where you go here, you put in the veiled item, and then you get to choose one of 3 options for what the modifier actually is. And those mods are better than normal modifiers. So veiled items are really good. Assuming you get one of the good mods. And the rest of the stats on the item are good. So, yeah. Very good. But just in general, those guys can be quite dangerous. So I often avoid them. Well, I don't avoid them, but I try to be careful around them. Alright, so the reason we need the Stormblade is for a quest, which is an optional quest according to this, but we're gonna need it to get through that wall of sand or whatever. We're gonna go for a wand or a shield. Go wand. And let's see, we'll identify these and that and that and that. Alright, this helmet could be better. This helmet could be better. These boots. At this point in the game, not having 4 links feels really bad. Otherwise, the amount of life on those boots is pretty good. 600 evasion rating shield. I'll say no. That's not good enough. The dagger. Let's just get rid of the dagger. Oh, we had a second dagger here. That's a no. It's a strange combination of minion stats on this jewel. That's pretty decent if you're doing a minion build. I don't think I'm ever going to do a minion build, but I guess we'll keep it. Damage with wand attacks.
Be careful.
You will very often get jewels where you look at them and you're like, oh yeah, that would be pretty good for a certain build, but if you never play that build, then it's not worth very much.
Be careful.
Stuff this stuff in the stash. Oh. We gotta talk to the other NPC.
Remember, humanity needs
And now, whoops, they give us the bottled storm. And then the bottled storm makes the sand wall thing go away. We're just going around the edge of the map looking for the boss arena. Gonna be another one of those mini bosses where you get a skill point. I think this is it. Yep. Big ol' scorpion. So yeah, if you stand still in the sand, you like sink into the sand. Like it's quicksand or something. So you want to keep moving. And then there's some areas that are, I think, considered like not in the sand, where at least not in the quicksand stuff, where you can move at full speed. Yeah, we got this stupid perk bullshit on us. It goes away if you keep moving. It like continuously drops essentially poison spots on the ground. You see here, we run around the edge of the map, then we aren't sucked into the sand. We'll check our
my child.
Pantheon real quick
Free
here.
from the torments of a mother's.
You sacrifice your own daughter for the cause?
Akari. Less poison duration on you. And you can only be poisoned up to 3 stacks. So, very good anti-poison. Because normally how poison kills you is a bunch of guys. You're like on a map where all the enemies can poison you. And then you get hit by a volley of attacks and then you have like 10 stacks of poison on you. That's usually what happens. Anyways, we are back here and moving on. This direction is where we need to go to get to the next area. We didn't actually turn in the quest for the skill point, but that's okay. We'll get to it later. Still have no real great ideas of where we want our skill points right now anyways. Feel like I should go up that direction. Or I go across the top here. Well, let's just go totem damage. Alright, we got ourselves another Divine Life Flask. Which we're gonna wanna make magical. Oh, good. I like loot.
Hail.
Alright, what do we got here? So we see a bunch of chests here. Whoops. So it's a good thing to look around at your options on these things to see, oh, there's a bunch of good stuff for boosting what's in the chests. In this case there really is a whole bunch of stuff. It only gets applied in the order that you like break these things though. So if we go up here and we hit this one first, and then we hit this one, and then some other stuff, this one, excavated chests have a 10% chance to contain an additional unique item. That does not apply to the first one that we hit. Only stuff after you explode it. So the order of the pathing matters. Let us go for that unique item. So we're gonna hit this like that.
Seems risky.
And then 50% chance for an additional rare armor. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of on the risky side. But We're still over leveled. That was kind of scary. We had like a little lag spike or something there. These guys are good. Definitely, we want to kind of wait to our abilities.
Must have time to gather.
These guys, if you hover over them, they say runic. Those guys are they do a they don't seem like they're doing much, and then they suddenly do a really big damage move, and you'll lose half your health. So you got to be careful about it. Don't get complacent. This guy's hella tanky. We don't even have a guarantee that we get any unique items, but if we're lucky, we'll get a couple unique items because of that thing. I don't know if we actually have to kill this guy, but he's dropping consecrated ground around him, which gives him health regen, so that's why he's taking a very long time to kill. About time. Not looking too good so far.
I am
Oh,
no beast of
gauntlets. Okay, a helmet. Some of these items, my loot filter is not very good at showing. So yeah. No uniques. Unlucky. Let's just go back to town. We're pretty close to the waypoint, but at this point in the game we have more portal scrolls than we need.
Anything you need, just ask.
Okay. Let's see. I wish those gloves were better. That's a no. Ooh. Can we get life on here? Yeah, we can get life on here. This helmet has so much armor on it. That's pretty nice. We're selling that. These gloves. These gloves are kind of better than my gloves. And that's only because they have life on them. My gloves have 0 life on them. Let's see. These boots are a big upgrade on energy shield, but they don't have anything else useful on them. Alright. Do I want to put sockets in these gloves? Not really. Sorry. It has the sockets, we just need to link them. But still, we're trying to get away from evasion rating, so this does not help that. Actually, I will put those in the stash, though. Now, as for the helmet, yeah, the helmet's definitely really good for us. I'm a big fan of the chaos resistance and the armor.
Bye.
Yeah. That's good shit. So, find our glove stash tab, throw these gloves in there, and then we need to get this to 4 sockets, and then we need, ooh, we're gonna have trouble getting blue sockets on this helmet is the problem. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I don't want to deal with that right now. I'll grab this stuff before the zone expires. Nope, and nope. So yeah, this helmet is sweet. But trying to get 3 off-color gems out of 4 is a nightmare. We could actually... We'll just do this. We'll link our shield. Our shield's gonna be blues. We need 3 blues on the shield. I said 3 blues on the shield. Great. Shouldn't be that hard. Alright, finally. 3 blues on the shield. Our wand attack. Oh, I was thinking that was our spell slinger. That's dumb. I didn't need 3 blues for our stupid wand attack. We would have been perfectly happy with other color combinations for our wand attack. Oh well. But now for our helmet, we replace, and then so we put vitality plus golem plus steel skin plus clarity, and then on the boots we put our cold snap. Yeah. Then we will stash this helmet. We're gonna sell these other things.
Good luck.
Yes. Bye.
And then we need to turn this here life flask into something magical. So we got a instant recovery, instant life flask right away. But we're gonna re-roll over it if the other affix isn't good. So we got shit. That's exactly what we already have. If I had more divine life flasks, I would just put this in the stash. Oh wait, can we... I remember there's a point in the game at which you can't vendor recipe life flasks anymore for the higher one. Have we reached that? Yeah, we can't sell these for the divine life flask.
Good luck.
That's unfortunate. I don't really want to re-roll over this. We'll just put that in the stash. We should do this, get our skill point. Crit chance, crit multi. I really don't know what's currently better for us for our fireball totem, if we want crit chance or crit multi more. Yeah. But let us get on with the killing. Hey, we got some gloves. What are they? 98% increase effect of chill effects you inflict while leeching mana. %, increased effective shocks you inflict while leeching energy shield. Unaffected by chill while leeching mana. Unaffected by shock while leeching energy shield. That sounds pretty good. If you are going for a lightning / cold build. Also, you need to specifically be leeching mana. I don't know exactly how you can get mana leech. I don't think that's a thing that you normally get. I guess there's... Okay. So there's energy shield leech. And there's definitely life leech. I know there's mana leech down here. But apart from that, I guess there's a little bit other nodes where you can leech mana. But I don't think any of that's in this area of the tree. So that's not really going to help us.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt!
Fine life flask. Oh yeah, we still need more dexterity.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor.
I hope the red beast isn't by the mini boss we need to kill. Those guys just take too long to kill. Stupid red beast.
Off you go, little beast.
Yeah. This would definitely be better if I was using a curse to reduce enemies' fire resistance. Oops. I got petrified. You just gotta face away from them, and then you don't get petrified. Nice and simple mechanic.
I have truly become the heretic.
You
Dabble.
have done goodbye.
So yeah, we have to give him the basilisk
Yes.
thing, so we just did that. What is this? Nah,
Good luck.
this is going in the stash. And then we're going to make final life flask. And let's see what we can get. Nope. Pressure move would be okay if we had a... Nope. That one's pretty good if we get a good suffix. Removes burning. I feel like burning is one of the least useful things to remove, but do we keep it? I guess we'll replace that one. Yeah. Then onward. What's this icon down here? Oh. That's for the... that league mechanic we did earlier. What is it called? Excavation or something? So there is a guy you kill in this zone for a optional quest. I don't remember what the quest reward is. For this quest, get the Calendar of Fortune. So if I find the guy on my way to the next zone, I kill him. If I don't, then oh well. We got another divine life flask that we can make magical next time we're in town. Blues on our helmet. Slightly tempting, but it's not like we have lots of essences or alchemy orbs to
Must have time to
turn that into a rare. We really want to only do it if it's a top tier item. That item was not quite top tier. If it's required level 59, it's sort of at the borderline of almost top tier. Whereas the actual top tier items are the base item required level is like mid 60s. So we are enemies level 62. We can't get some of those real top tier items just yet, but we will start seeing them drop soon. Although it's a separate issue to get them to actually drop 4 link like that helmet was. Oh yeah, we have a lab trial to do in this area. Forgot. We actually probably are gonna have to backtrack a bit here to do that. I'll put a portal here. Okay, it was really close anyways, so never mind. Yeah, we need to go down here. I don't think this area is strictly same format every time, but it's always pretty much the same format. Relatively the same layout. Where down to the left is the lab trial every time. And yeah, they got these stupid things going back and forth in random patterns, and it's got to be on your toes.
An emperor must bear 2 blades. Hope in the
All right.
left hand. Sure.
We'll go back through the waypoint, but let's sell some stuff first. We'll identify these. Sell. 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 Sell.
Bye.
And then Divine Life Flask. Make it magical. Not quite what we want.
Reroll. No. Reroll. No. Nope. 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 Last charge when you crit isn't too bad. Because you can really, like, self-sustain, I guess you could say. Like on a boss that doesn't have ads, you will run out of flash charges if you don't have something like this to regain flash charges. Let's augment it, see what the suffix is. If the suffix is good, we'll keep it. Poison. Yeah. We'll keep it. So we'll put that in the stash, put that in the stash, 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 stash. Whoops. I was supposed to go back through the waypoint. Also we have skill point. We were working on totem damage here. Totem crit chance. What's that looking like right now? %, crit chance, 245% damage for a crit on our fireball totems. I don't know if the damage per second calculation includes crit chance. I feel like it probably doesn't. It's probably just the average damage with the casts per second. So, yeah. Fireball totem's good.
Must have time to gather my will.
Gotta love the fusing orbs. What's our physical damage reduction right now? 50% while we're moving. We still have that thing where it stacks up higher when we're standing still. So 50% isn't great. But it's acceptable. For a specifically for a hybrid. Right. So we need to get in here, and to do that we need to get the this Trarthan powder quest here. But before we do that, there's another boss fight that we gotta do for getting another skill point. And well, we're not going to necessarily do that before it. There's two areas connected to this zone. One's the boss arena for the boss fight for the skill point. The other is the side area that we have to do for another boss fight to get that powder that we can move forward in the quest here, the main quest. So we'll do whichever one we find first. Oh yeah, we got the refinery first, so we're doing this one. So this one's got a lightning boss. Definitely want to check your lightning resistance on. And I have gotten one shot by this guy, so beware. Thought that was 108% evasion rate. I was freaking out. Eternal Flask. Eternal Flasks are required level 65, I think. Yeah. So they are the level above these Divine Flasks, but for Light Flasks, Divine Flasks are generally better. We're just looking for the boss area. And you always come into the boss area going northwest. So the door to it's on the southeast side of the boss arena. So I always go northwest first to try to find the boss arena in this zone. Right, we can squeeze a couple items in here, but now our inventory is full. So let's sell things.
Yes?
Yes.
Because we are going to need inventory space for the quest item as well. Sell this. Sell this. Yeah, sell this. Selling all of these and selling that. Yep.
Good luck.
Yeah, this is our boss arena. So there's going to be a bunch of lightning stuff, which slows you down, and also this guy does a couple really big stomp explosion kind of attacks that that's one of them. And that's one of them. So yeah, that other one was like still exploding. It's a really big one. Whoops. Don't run into it. I underestimated how long it lasts. Alright. Yeah. If you pay attention to what the boss is doing, it's a pretty easy fight. But if you're like, oh, he's not doing any damage to me, and you just try to face roll him, you can kind of just get got.
Take care.
And so now, goodbye.
So we gave him the quest item there, and let's see. Nope. No. We'll see what we get with this. Burning. We already had a burning one though. Well, we've got a few already. We're not that desperate that we're gonna roll over a decent one. We can wait till we get another one. Assuming we still can't buy one. Yeah.
See ya.
I'm not sure if you can ever buy those. Whoops, these don't go in here. Yeah. Those go in the expedition locker. Expedition. That's what it was. Like I said, like excavation earlier or something. Anyways,
Here we
we can go in here now, but we still need to kill the other boss for the skill point. So that's probably going to be up this direction. Oh, we got Healer's Orbs. How are we doing? We're still 4 levels higher than we really... Well, 2 levels higher than I want to be. 4 levels higher than the monster level. It just tends to happen if you don't if you don't try to skip enemies a lot, which I tend to not really try to skip enemies. Yeah, this boss has kind of phases where well, during the fight with her she goes invisible a lot, and she's got a couple attacks that you want to move out of the way of. And these stupid tornadoes are always going off. Then a couple health points, you get these little minions spawn, which is important for this fight. If you don't have very good damage, you need to kill the minions to get flasks charges. Or else you can run out. All right.
You were too beautiful for this ugly world. I shall fight.
So that's the last of the Pantheon.
Sacrifices.
So yeah,
Not
we get ourselves a skill point. So we get a feather during that boss fight. You can turn it into Irasha or to the blind guy over here.
Hunt well.
This guy was in Act 4, whereas Irasha was not. So it's gives you like a little bit of a politics thing if you read what they say. But I don't care. It doesn't matter. You get a skill point either way. You get more totem skill multiplier. I don't think that's worth it. Want to see, are any of these totem masteries good? Global crit chance if you've summoned a totem recently. That's good. Totems taunt enemies around them for 1 second when summoned. That's good. Yeah, those are both good. Let's see. I'm reading from the bottom up. 5% of damage from hits is taken from your nearest totem's life before you is a little bit of extra tankiness for you. It's probably worth the point. But if you're not getting like all the totem wheels, I don't think that's gonna be something that you'll generally get. Still some chance to summon 2 totems. Nah. Then totem's action speed can't be modified below base value. That means they can't be slowed down by like chill or temporal chains. It's a lot more useful on you, the player, but on your totems, doesn't really matter. So yeah, we'll go for crit chance if you summoned a totem recently. So whenever we see 60% increased crit chance, spells have a base crit chance.
Yes.
That I don't remember what it is.
Be careful.
The actual value. It's like 8% or something. It's the base crit chance for spells. So whenever you get one of these increased crit chances, which is a additive multiplier, it's like if the base spell crit chance is 8%, then 60% increased global crit chance will be 4.8% added crit chance for your spells. So let's see. Our spell crit chances. Oops, wrong button. So yeah, we're at 17.7% spell crit chance on our Wave of Conviction. We summon the totem there, then the crit chance goes up to 21.3. What is that? So it's like 3.6% increased crit chance, I guess. Or more crit chance, or however you want to look at it. So it's a few percent more damage on average. Which, if we get more crit multiplier, it'll be better. That's for the 4 seconds. It's a recently thing, so it's for the 4 seconds after I summon a Fireball Totem. So if I am summoning 2 totems right away, and then I don't summon new ones for how long does this last?
Once more.
16 seconds. Then I'll only have I'll have a much lower uptime of that buff. But if I keep summoning a totem every 4 seconds to keep that up constantly, then it's much more useful. Alright, so yeah, we are closing in on the act boss. Obviously this was another decently long act. But it will soon be over. Hate this area. It's really long, narrow hallways, and then if you go the wrong way, then you have to backtrack and waste a bunch of your time. Alright, we made it to the rotting core. Yeah, we haven't done any of that heist stuff yet. Oh, I just realized something. Okay, so yeah, we'll talk about that later. Alright, so we can't go to the boss quite yet. We have to kill these little side bosses. So we get to fight Doidri again. And Chevron again. And Maligaro again. So we fought those guys way back in Act 4. And we also fought them.
I am no beast of burden.
Sometime earlier in the second half of the campaign. Let's see, Chevron was in Act 6, where she was bringing up Brutus again, and then Doidri we fought at the start of Act 8, right after we did the our second run through the labyrinth. And then Maligaro we fought when we used the map device thing in Act 7. We get that quest item so that we get the key from the other guy to move on through the act. Let's go. So if you stand behind the pillar during these stage, then her thing doesn't hit you. But these pillars do give you stacking debuffs, so you do want to kill the pillars at some point. And you don't really want to get hit by her red vomit stuff. Yeah, we are lacking in inventory space. I do want to see what that Crusader plate is. So,
Yes?
let us identify and sell things. Alright, oops. That's not too good. Astral plate's a very good base type item. Like a high tier one. Unfortunately, we just didn't get the quite the modifiers we really need. The life on it's great. You really want a bunch of armor on it as well, though. Melee damage, attack speed while dual wielding, reduced effect of curses on you. Seems like a lot of reduced curse effect. So obviously we can look at this gem and be like, oh, okay, this is good for a dual wielding melee character. But dual wielding just generally does not feel very effective.
Good luck.
If you try it. Whoops.
Yes.
I meant to sell that gem. So
Take
if
care.
you try dual wielding, generally what happens is you are disappointed. The best melee abilities are pretty much the slam abilities with a two-handed weapon. And all the other ones are essentially a lot worse. So it's feels, well, it's not really that dual wielding itself is particularly bad, it's that the abilities, the melee abilities don't feel very balanced. We're level 68. So yeah, don't stand still in these areas, because you get the boss, like a little invincible version of the boss spawns and does attacks at you. Even if you kill all the other enemies, he'll keep on spawning every few seconds. Yeah, just try to avoid the purple stuff, and you're fine. I'll also try to avoid the jump attack stuff. He summoned a bunch of little clones there, but we have very good AoE damage, so that wasn't a problem. Alright, so yeah, we got our totem thing. Oh, we never actually got a crit mastery. Let's go reduced extra damage from crits. Reduce the chances that we get one shot by something. Well, particularly one shot by a random crit. Yeah, you can definitely still get one shot by other things that you are supposed to avoid. But one of the ways you can die real fast is you get a rare monster runs up to you and they have a crit modifier type of thing where they just kill you really quickly. I want to read what this freaking does. Let's see. Socketed gems fire 4 additional projectiles. Socketed gems fire projectiles in a circle. Okay. That's to help make it not be too overpowered. 99% increased projectile damage. Interesting. I was thinking just now, what if that worked with our spell slinger stuff, but because it's a staff, it inherently does not work with the spell slinger stuff. Yeah, there are certain abilities that can shotgun, so getting more projectiles on them is super strong. But if it comes at the cost of them shooting in a ring around you instead of all in the same direction, then it becomes pretty much impossible to shotgun with it, so it's a lot less exciting in that case. Yeah, she does lightning stuff and summons Lightning Brutus to slam the ground. Jeez, did you see how much damage I took there? Almost got killed. That was messed up. Um. No. Just realized we've had this other shield on here for a while. Oh, it's actually not that bad. I was gonna drop it, but I've changed my mind. I don't really want to move all these around just to fit this chest armor in my inventory, but let's do it.
Anything you need, just ask.
Alright, selling that, selling that, selling that, selling that. This is on the decent side. But, that would be, if it didn't have the maximum mana on there, then we could put a prefix of percent armor and an energy shield, and then it would be usable, but not actually usable.
Bye.
This projectile staff is there's probably certain things that are super good with this staff. Never really gone for a staff build. The general problem of two-handed weapons is gem slots. So you can eventually get 6 gem slots, 6 link weapon for a two-handed weapon, whereas one-handed weapons only go up to 3 gem slots each. But earlier in the game, because 6 gem slots is pretty late game. Earlier in the game, the a one-handed plus a shield is generally better than a two-hander. So maybe we'll mess around with that at a later date. But also we're not gonna change up our spell slinger build right now. See what we get here with our instant recovery flasks. Poison. Yeah, let's use that instead of this one. So that we have 2 instant recovery flasks, we can feel a little safer. Also, instant recovery on low life is great too. But yeah. Act 9 boss, here we come. So this is like an amalgamation of Dweedri and Chevron and Maligaro. Got kind of elements of all 3 of them. And as usual, I have died on this boss. So, trying to be careful. Particularly the puddles on the ground will put a stacking debuff on you. The purple one slows you down. The red ones, I think there's a red puddle. Makes you take some more damage. Maybe it's just these things explode. But yeah, there's essentially lots of stuff to dodge if you're paying attention and dodge it, you'll do pretty good. But I don't know what actually did all that damage to me, but it was scary. Yeah, that's a red puddle. Sometimes you just gotta be real quick with the flasks.
Through darkness and blood with wrath.
All right. We got some loot, and we move on to Act 10. All right, let's look at what the loot is.
Well,
And we can sell items here. Yeah, we're selling that. Selling that. Ooh, what do we got here? This one's pretty good. Could definitely be better, but it's pretty good. The evasion energy shield is more than what we have for armor energy shield in our armor. That's why I say it's pretty good. It's not actually that great for its level. You can definitely do better. But having the flat evasion energy shield plus percent evasion energy shield is great. Could definitely get a higher tier of the percent evasion energy shield though. So that's the main disappointment. Obviously the lightning resist and cold resist isn't very good, and the intelligence at this point in the game doesn't usually do much for you. But yeah. We definitely are still keeping an eye out for a replacement for our chest armor. Let's see. This one is similar. Yeah. This one has more percent on it. It doesn't have the flat though. The flat makes a big difference. So you can see here the flat is worth like 40%. Yeah. Similar to damage on weapons. You want both a large percent physical damage and a large flat physical damage. So yeah, what's this ring? Le Hoop of All. 20 all attributes, 14% increased damage, 17% increased rarity of items found, 27% to all elemental resistances. Seems really good for a level 24 item. It doesn't have life on it, but 27% all elemental resistances can really solve a lot of problems. But since it doesn't have life on it, I don't think we can wear it. Well, I don't think I ever actually mentioned, yeah. The whole all res thing is, it's always all elemental resistances. So that does not give you chaos resistance. So, something to keep in mind. Yeah, without life on it, that's going in the stash. Let's see, where are we at? Yeah, we're in Act 10. Just trying to think. we do need to... There's a couple lab trials here in Act 10. Or there's at least one. I know where one of them is. I don't remember if there's more than one. We'll have to figure it out as we go.
Exile! I am in need of your services once more.
It's possible I missed a lab trial, or maybe that is the only one left. But yeah, there's a third lab you can do before or after killing the last boss here in Act 10. But the
The corrupt shall fall.
yeah, so when you kill the last boss here in Act 10, you lose resistances again. So you lose like an extra 30% all res. And so if you don't have lots of extra resistances, you may want to do the lab before the last boss. Because if you do the lab after the last boss, then you won't have good resistances, and you really don't want to go like anywhere without good resistances. You essentially, you always want to have max resistance. So it can be kind of better to do the lab before the last boss because of that. The last lab, I shouldn't say the last lab, the third lab is pretty scary though. Because, you know, the boss is more dangerous, more likely to one-shot you with one of his big attacks. So it is pretty good idea to... I feel like I'm an AI. I'm just randomly picking words to keep talking. So yeah, sometimes I go for killing the Act 10 boss, and then I kind of just farm some stuff before I try to do the lab. You don't have to try to do the lab right away. It varies on your build whether or not that third lab is a major power spike for you or not. If it is, then it's obviously a lot more enticing to do it earlier. Here we go. Yeah, at this point in the game, anything that's got the fairly large text here on my loot filter is top tier item. So there was a sword back there that's, if I was interested in a sword, I would have definitely picked it up. I'll still pick up for slots that I really need to upgrade on. I'll still pick up the the medium-sized text items. In case they are really good. But they're not the optimal things. But yeah, they can definitely be better than a top tier item if they just have
This ghastly
better
nightmare must be put to an end.
stats on them, like the combination of affixes. Alright, we need to go to a couple places. So we're gonna run around this zone to get a few different waypoints before we do any of the quests. Because if I worry about doing any of those quests, then this zone will end up resetting, and it'll be a little bit annoying to not having the waypoints already. Because this zone that we're in right now, we don't have the waypoint. The waypoint is northeast. We're coming down here first. We're gonna grab the waypoint in here, and then we're gonna run back out. Then we're gonna run to the waypoint in the other side area, run back out, and then we'll get the waypoint for this zone. And then we'll do the quest stuff. So that's that waypoint. So yeah, this is equivalent to same locations as Act 5. It hasn't changed too much since we were here last. This guy going? Like chain pulling unintentionally these rare guys.
I am no beast of burden.
Canis Strongbox. Sometimes those strong boxes have very dangerous modifiers that you don't actually have time to read before you need to do something about them. So you can identify, you can use a scroll of wisdom on it to see what the mods are before you open it, but it's so rarely worth the effort that pretty much nobody does that. Alright, that's our third waypoint. And we also need to go the way over here. So to get to the final boss, we have to go through here, but that's a little bit away still. Gotta do some quests first.
Must have time to gather my will.
Oh no, a soul eater. Hurry, kill it before we kill all these other guys.
I am no beast of
Thank you,
burden.
motherfucker.
Now,
Alright. We got that. Nope. Nope. What's our current shield? This isn't terrible. But all the defensive rolls on it are pretty weak, so... It still has high armor because of the, because it's essentially a top tier base type, but it's, the affixes on it are pretty bad. We're getting rid of it. Like at this point in the game, a good shield will have at least 1,000 armor. No, it's still, or if it's a, split hybrid shield type of thing, at least 500 armor.
time and tide wait for no man.
Oh yeah. Du-du-du-du-du-du. All right. We are coming back here. We have to go get the Staff of Purity thing again. Pretty sure it's the same one that we used in Act 5 to try to kill Katava. This time it's going to get used a little bit differently. Innocence is in that dude named Bannon.
Fine, Exile.
He's like the last good Templar or whatever. So, yeah. We have to get innocence out of him, essentially, so that innocence will take down those horns of Katava that are blocking our way from going to the boss. Come on, you.
Must have time to gather my will.
A unique talisman. Let's go exchangers. Fire and ignite resistant. So yeah, we'll look at that unique talisman once we get to the waypoint and we go back to town. Alrighty. I think that's the last waypoint for this act. Yeah, let's go to town.
If you are, don't ever give up.
Good tidings to you.
Actually, I guess it's a different staff because Katava essentially exploded the staff when we fought him in Act 5. Let's see here. Oh, we got another. We got immune to corrupted blood. Let's see what the prefix is. No. 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 Instant with, what do we got? Removes burning again. We already have is our other burning? Well, that's when you deal a crit. I'd like to get this freeze removal one replaced. Let's keep rolling the flask here. Nope. Okay, we'll try augmenting. Alright. Removes corrupted blood and bleeding. Gain a flask charge when you get a crit. I think it's a... call it a keeper. Yeah. Get all this other stuff out of here. Now, for the talisman. 33% increased damage, 12% increased global physical damage, 29% increased fire damage, 20% increased cold damage, 20% increased lightning damage, 34% increased chaos damage. These all just random ranges? Yeah. So we do a lot of fire damage, and that actually has a good roll on the fire damage. And the overall damage, 33% damage, is pretty good too. Can we actually justify wearing that though? I don't think so. We can't actually lose out on the stats of our current necklace right now. We have to have the dexterity on there. Unless we add dexterity to a different item. But we still need to put life on this helmet, it looks like. Let's go do that. As for these other items that I have, the gloves and the boots, And the belt really need to be replaced. I don't know when exactly you get tier 3 added life. And we got a perfect roll on that. We're at 3k life. That's enough to finish off Act 10. More would definitely be good though. I mean, you can still die from bursts of damage if you get hit by stuff. But 3k is sufficient. He's never grabbed an elemental mastery. It's have 25% chance to treat enemy monster elemental resistance values as inverted. What does that mean? Does that mean like they have negative resistance instead of positive resistance? Because if that's the case, that's insanely good. Some of these other ones are also good, so I'm not jumping on spending that point exactly. It's really the reduced reflected elemental damage taken is definitely something that will save me. I don't think we've come up against any reflected damage monsters yet, but once you do, it's very scary. Or you just one-shot yourself before you even realize it. So that's what I'd probably want to spend that mastery point on. Yeah, let's just do that before we forget, or also before we actually come up against a reflect guy. Yeah, we still have a Frostblink gem that we don't really want. Dark Nova. Yeah, we'll just stash all those. Let us... Let's go over here. So, heist stuff. You get these rogue markers, you get these contract things. So, you can come here when you get your first rogue marker. I probably should have.
I'll be here when you need me.
And just run around talking to the NPCs. But yeah, once you have come here
Got some? Now what was I doing?
and do this stupid intro quest thing, then you can also get quest item contracts.
A client. Stay out of trouble.
So here's like the initial one. Level 45, so we are like 20 levels too high for this, but
A job's a job.
yeah. So if you are interested in the lore of these characters, you'll want to actually
Can't remember the last time I blacked out.
Hear that? Pay attention to what they say.
Place is crawling with
But we're just gonna rush through.
You're here to make sure they don't kill us both.
Trespassers!
They've all got their little personalities, and press your V button. I think that's the default. I might have changed it though. And yeah,
We don't want too much.
you open stuff up, and the alert level rises. So to be successful on these things, there's a special item you got to get at the end.
I'll take it. Incoming.
Stop there!
Burns on the other side of this door. Grab it so we can get out of here. Got eyes on the prize.
So sometimes these rooms have extra loot in them that you want to grab before you get the main item.
Wait. Hear that? We've been made. Grab what you can and head out. Better make it quick.
For your honor!
Back the way we came, rookie.
So these situations can be very dangerous if you try to come here
I know.
at a level where the contract is closer to your level. Because these guys really will group up, and there will be like 50 guys just all bunched up that try to attack you as soon as the door opens up.
Hold the line!
Not even close.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter right now because we are
Done half bad.
20 levels too high, but if we do some of these other ones, like these level 62 ones right here, especially the rare quality ones, are very
Oh, I know who owns this.
very much more dangerous. So yeah. Most of the items in the heist, they're unidentified, and you can't identify them till you escape with the items. So you're kind of you'll usually run out of inventory space, and you just kind of got to decide what's going to be the most valuable things to take. Yeah, the special item sells for more rogues markers.
Completed. Happy hunting.
It's kind of a while before you really get to see what they're used for. But the heist locker here allows you to dump all your contracts in and also your rogue markers so that they stop taking up space in your inventory. So you want to put them all in here instead of your regular stash. So yeah, if we don't end up dying here in Act 10, then we'll come back and do some more of that stuff later. But for now, I want to do the Act 10 stuff. So yeah, we gotta go through here and get ourselves a nice staff. Of quest. The main story quest. But we're definitely gonna do the side quest stuff before trying to tackle the end boss. I did not mean to click on that. We don't really care about a claw. Because, yeah, claws are one-hand weapons, which generally you dual wield claws. And like I said before, dual wielding just sort of generally sucks. There's too much shit going on. Can't tell how dangerous this area is.
Must have time to gather your will.
Oh, it's one of these annoying guys. Kind of spawning more and more rare guys that we aren't killing. Because that dude that's been chasing me is dangerous. I don't even know what this green shit on the ground is. Is that all of them? That took forever. I guess we could look at the staff. Why are these gloves showing? I might have done something with my loot filter at some point. I'm not sure why these gloves are showing when they're not a 4-link. It is like the right base type for what I want. But let's just go for it. What do we got? Nope, garbage. We'll clear our inventory now.
Good tidings to you.
Sell. Oops. Keep. Sell. Sell. Keep. So
Time and tide wait for no man.
let's magic these things, but we're not going to use them. This goes here. Shit. Our flask tab is full. We definitely have a bunch of flasks that we don't really care about anymore unless this character dies. But let's just make another flask tab here. We could definitely organize this better. Like, we could put all utility flasks on the same tab. So now those are all over here. Stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, let's go back here, kill the boss. Once again, be careful on the boss. I've been one-shot by this guy. He's a bow character. Probably less tanky than this guy. Oh man. As I was talking about it, I almost get one shot. He does this big ol' swipe with his staff, and it does a lot. You also want to try to dodge the red stuff. Yeah, he might not be capable of one-shotting me. Although, maybe there's possible that, like, those are normal hits and then a crit would kill me. But yeah. Try not to get hit by the big staff swipe. Sometimes it's really nice when he's busy attacking your totems and your minion. but sometimes bosses will sometimes it kind of makes you complacent, and then you get hit by something that you weren't expecting.
Rest now, my brother. God shall be your judge.
So my other character, what happened when I died was what often happens is the boss is actually attacking your totems, but sometimes you think he's attacking you, and then you like try to dodge, but then you get hit by an attack that's meant for your totems, stuff like that. So it can be really annoying. 1 mana per enemy killed? What? That mod's good in like Act 1. Not here in Act 10. I mean, better than nothing, but overall it's not a good mod. Yeah. So we really do need better gloves still. Specifically non-evasion gloves. Which also we need life on said gloves.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide.
Alright. Talk to Bannon. There you go. Kaboom! Bannon's dead. Unfortunate.
Bannon was a man.
So quest reward 4-link body armor. We can go armor, energy shield, pure energy shield, or pure armor. Oh, this requires 177 strength for pure armor.
For freedom.
We don't quite have that much, and we are going to lose a bunch of strength if we take off our current body armor. So that's
Greetings.
something to keep in mind when choosing the reward. So I guess we'll go with the mixed armor for now. And if this has percent armor, energy shield, and life on it, it will probably be an upgrade for us. Yeah, the classic really bad stats on our quest rewards.
For freedom.
That's what happens most of the time, though.
Go. It is
So yeah. Now we got some side quests we can do. So yeah, let's go here first. So there is a lab trial in here that we need to do. I think this is the last lab trial, but I feel like I might have missed one. So we'll go check after we get the lab trial in here. But there's also a separate optional quest in this area that we will go for. Jesus. This monster type has been giving me a lot of problems.
Jesus. That was scary. Started spamming potions at the end there. He's had a enrages as loses life or something. So his DPS increases the closer you are to killing him. This amulet is pretty attractive. Be great if the life roll was better. We will look closer at replacing our current amulet with that a little bit later. Our current amulet has more life on it, but apart from that, it's not really doing too much for us right now. Just got some stats on it. Hideout. I never actually talked about hideouts. I just keep running past them. That weird little blue mark on the map is... You originally get your hideout back in... you originally get one back in Act 2. After you rescue Helena. You have to... each time you find one, you go in there and you clear out the monsters, and then you can use it as a hideout. Which is where your it's where you use your crafting bench. That's the hideout. Alright. There is the quest item. Crafting recipes are good too. I didn't actually read. What was that crafting recipe? I must have it in my loot filter to always show the base types of the top tier items. Because you use stuff like this for harvest. The harvest league mechanic. You will get abilities to
simply stride forward.
Roll a
expect his people to be able to follow. A leader must look over his shoulder so that he can witness and understand the consequences.
So the heist league mechanic gives you a bunch of crafting chance type of stuff, and then one of them is to just turn a normal item into a rare item. And I don't know if this is still the case. They kind of redesigned heist a little bit, but used to get a lot of those things. So it was kind of beneficial to just stack.
An emperor must know precisely.
Or not stack, but to keep a bunch of. Damn it, I'm trying to click this chest here. I keep a bunch of good base type items on hand for seeing if you can get something good out of them. Alright, so the bathhouse, Act 8. So I did miss a lab trial.
Let's go do that real quick. I know approximately where that is. I usually accidentally run into it on the way to the area over here for whatchamacallit, Bugle, the boss where all those little stupid frost orbs chase you around.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
All right. Lab trial complete.
What's going on? Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
So for this amulet, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really give us much that's better than our current amulet anyways, but we're gonna swap our amulets here. This will go in the stash. Whoops, let's get it organized. And then what can we put on here? So we can only put a prefix on here. And our options really suck. So yeah, we're not getting a whole lot out of this. We can either make our wand attacks do a bit more damage or get a little bit more mana. I think we'll just get some mana on it. Let's try turning off clarity, see where our mana regeneration is without clarity. It's not super bad. We could level up our dexterity gems now that we have more dexterity on our amulet. But I'm thinking we don't do that. And the reason to not do that is because if we do level up those gems, then we're gonna end up still relying on the dexterity on our gloves to be able to use those gems, which means that it's harder to get a glove replacement if you like really need the glove replacement to also have dexterity on it. So we are not leveling up those things. All right. Quest item turn in. 2 passive respec points. So we have a total of 14 points that we can undo right now if we wanted to. But yeah, let's go do the remaining side quest stuff. So the one here in the reliquary is another optional side quest. I don't remember what you actually get for it, but it's definitely optional. But it could be something useful. Because some of these optional quests give you useful things like a 4-link item with a decent base type. So if you're not happy with your gear, they are worth a shot. I forgot what we're actually looking for in this area. It's not like the other times we were here where we had to grab 3 things. I think we're here just for a single thing. I don't know where on the map it is. It may or may not spawn in the same area every time. Just die already. Whoops. I filled those gems up kind of reflexively. Alright, what do we get? We get a belt. We do need a better belt. You can get a belt that has in addition to the base life on there, it can have like 80 or more life rolled as an affix. And of course the other that's on our current belts are a little bit behind the times. Just for survivability, leather belts generally the best, because life is always great.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Who there?
Alright, let's see. That's a no. That's a no. That's a no. And our belt is a yes. You see here 92 max life on top of the 38 max life. Whereas our current belt's 33 plus 43. So significant life upgrade. Also, a bunch of life regen's nice. The other stuff, not as important. We are losing a little bit of fire resist, it looks like. So we're gonna want to check our resists. The belt's gonna go in the stash, the old one. Come on, you. Nope. Another burning flask. We don't need burning. Oh. Reduced charges used actually is pretty good. Alright, freeze removal. Come on, prefix. We'll... Man, I really want another instant one. I guess we'll use it. So yeah, we were talking about we need to look at our resists. We do need more fire resist. We lost a bunch of fire resist, or not a bunch, but we lost some fire resist on the belt swap. So unless we see something else really good, that's what we're gonna put on our belt. And we are not gonna get tier 3 fire resist because that's not worth it. We're gonna stick with tier 2 fire resist. We sort of only really need tier 1 fire resist unless we get cursed with something that reduces our fire resistance, in which case more fire resists better, because that puts us a little over max now. We're 13% above max. So yeah, do want to keep in mind that we have the nodes over here for reduced effective curses on us. So yeah, those curses that reduce our resistances aren't as effective as they would otherwise be. Let's see. So yeah, that quest's done. I think our last quest here is the control blocks. We need to kill Violenta. So this is a skill point quest. Trying to get killed by Violenta. It feels very bad to die this close to the boss of the campaign. I mean, it pretty much always feels bad to die, but yeah. Where are we putting our points? We were talking about going here to get block, but I was thinking a minute ago of something else. Is it something to do with our new items or something? Where's the other totems? Totem damage over here. But those nodes aren't very good. It's percent increased totem damage, which is like... It's additive with our other percent increased stuff. So these damage nodes for your totems aren't very strong unless you are super heavily based on your totems. Whereas my Spellslinger stuff, the Wave of Conviction and the Firestorm thing, those do pretty good. Where's life regeneration at? We don't have our minion up. We have a few hundred life regen per second. So if we were to get like 1% of our life per second is 30 life per second. So 2 of these nodes here is only like 10% more life regen than we currently have. So that's not too exciting. Maybe we should be getting Leech. Spell Leech. There's Leech up here. I don't think there's any over here. Okay, that's kind of far away. Wait, what? I feel like there used to be something in here. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm getting confused with this over here. This area just seems a little bit empty. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. If you couldn't tell. What level am I? I'm level 70. Definitely time to go beat this game. And when I say beat this game, I mean beat Act 10. Because extremely few people actually beat the game, like kill all the bosses, when it comes to playing hardcore characters.
Must have time to gather my will.
Although maybe it's better than usual this league with the power creep of the league mechanic, which I have been pretty much ignoring / avoiding. Astral plate. What do you got? So it does have some flat armor and life. If it was a little bit better on the flat armor, I would craft percent armor on here and use it. But I would still need to somehow get more strength. So I'd have to like respec some points out of the tree or something to get a little bit of strength to actually be able to use that. Oh, also, I forgot we're losing strength on our chest armor if we take it off. We need actually a lot of strength to be able to wear that armor. Alright, Violenta fight. Gets a little bit scary where she's kind of like a Diablo looking thing. And there's like a couple phases to the fight. One is it's a more manageable looking thing, and then it kind of gets an enrage buff where it gets bigger and does more damage, and you kind of gotta run away during that fight, that part. And then there's like an ad phase. You see right here, you want to dodge the red laser things, and then it gets bigger and stronger. It does some damage, you want to dodge. And then, yeah, just small again. It'll start flying around during this ad phase, just doing little bombing runs or whatever. Not that big a deal. The only dangerous part's really this part here, where if you're standing still during that, then you can get blown up. All right, we got her.
You return.
Skill point. All right. So I didn't actually say, but what I'm going for is we're coming up here. We're gonna get more crit multiplier here, and possibly another crit mastery. But then we're also gonna go up this way. Or maybe it's better to pass this way to get a leech. So spell damage leached as energy shield, which earlier in the game not very useful, but because your damage vastly outscales your health, it is much better later in the game.
Good tidings to you.
Yeah, this shield, get an essence for it, would be great.
Time and tide wait for no man.
I've been avoiding using alchemy orbs. You can turn a normal item into a rare item with an alchemy orb. Usually I just use essences. So if we have a good essence for this shield, we would use it. This fire resistance one's probably a good one. Because alchemy orbs get used as far as being a crafting thing for putting modifiers on your items at the crafting bench. And also these give you at least, you can use them for like a guaranteed decent affix, or one of the affixes. Obviously you want multiple decent affixes overall, but we'll see what this gives us. Yeah, those are very bad affixes. Our current shield is pretty decent. It just doesn't have the armor that we really want it to have. That's why I was hoping to get something better.
Greetings.
This doesn't have the built-in 12% all resists on it, but instead it has a lot more base armor and energy shield. So that's That's what we were hoping for, but we didn't get it. So yeah, I think we're done. We can type /passives and just scroll through here. But I think we've got them all. So we can just like double check all our resistances, all our defense stuff. We don't have as much armor as we'd like. We're facing
the time nor the place.
the boss here. Or I forgot, do we want to do the lab first? Yeah, let's do the lab first.
Good tidings to you.
Good to see you still.
I've died on the Act 10 final boss, Katava, and I've also died on the lab boss, so they're both dangerous.
Ahoy!
See if they happen to have some like really good 4-link armor or something.
If
Nope.
you're thinking about dying, trust me.
Greetings.
Let's see, we're going to the Aspirants Plaza. The Merciless Labyrinth.
Ascend with precision.
So yeah, this is gonna be scary. Particularly what's scary though is the boss fight. The rest of this stuff, generally not scary. The Harbinger Bow. If this has like a really good fixed physical damage modifier on it, then it'd be sweet. Nope. Attacks have a chance to cause bleeding. Guess we could look at this one. 41% cold resistance. I mean, it could definitely be worse. I think I'll actually keep that. I don't remember what the harvest changes. If it's still really easy to convert a magic item into a rare item or not. Or maybe I'm getting confused and it was only ever easy to do it with a normal item to a rare item. But yeah, the it's a good resistance roll. But really what we care the most about is life and armor.
Must have time to fathom the will.
Also, if you can get the mod that's like 6% extra physical damage reduction or something like that, that's a insanely good mod also. You still want it in combination with armor. We have to get a key so that we can open one of those stupid doors. Dodge the traps, dodge the traps. Go, go, go.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
It's a rare ring? It was a rare ring. Not that good. Got some auras on it and some physical damage to attacks. We would have to craft life on it, but the implicit is not that useful compared to just having more res on your ring. Alright, back up to the golden doors. So yeah, there's 2 golden doors here. You can go left or you can go right. I don't know which one. I don't know if there's like a consistent one is better than the other type of thing. Probably not, though. I think it's just one of those illusion of choice sort of things. Chromatic orb. Yeah, lots of traps. Your health can go down quickly if you aren't quick to react. These areas can also really suck. You can't teleport out of here. So if you run out of flask charges, and you're like surrounded by traps, then you can kind of get screwed. So part of that also means you don't want to have to backtrack through some of these trap areas that are too hard to dodge all the traps in. Crafting recipe. Double resistances, rank 3. So you can get like a combination of resistances on an item instead of just only one resistance at a time.
The Emperor beckons.
So it's less of each resistance, but I think it's generally overall better. It might cost more or something though.
Prove yourself, Ascendant.
That big swipe attack does a lot of damage. That has one-shot me on multiple characters.
What ambition!
Not here in the 3rd lab, I don't think.
If the forest is dry.
Because I've only been here to this 3rd lab a few times. I think I've died more on the 2nd lab. Uh-oh. I'm getting tired. Tired is a good way to die. Where are we going? The switch over here. I don't know what that did. But hey. Wrong box. Nightmare Bassinet. Nope. Let's see. Nope. Nope. We got a special item which will insta-kill one of the boss mechanic things.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is the essence of an empire, must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens. Accept no impasse. Inexhaustible. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Alrighty. We're almost out of here.
I must have time to travel.
hell is this? All right, here we go.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. You must navigate your empire through troubled waters.
So yeah, this is definitely dangerous stuff.
Accept no impasse.
Be very careful about dodging and also using the
Accept no impasse.
steel skin. What's he doing?
The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
All right. That was stressful. Oh yeah, that's not too good. We'll grab a couple other things and hope that they're better. Where'd I go? This one.
I am no beast of burden.
This. Right, we got our ascendancy points, and then we also get to choose either glove enchantment, boot enchantment, or helmet enchantment. And specifically the helmet enchantments are for specific abilities in the game. So the chances of you getting a helmet enchantment that you want to actually use are pretty low. This is better for Trade League if you just have extra helmets to throw enchantments on. But for those of us god gamers who play hardcore solo self-found, yeah, those usually aren't very good. The glove and boot enchantments are a higher tier than the enchantments you get from earlier in the game. So, even though we have an enchantment on our gloves already, we're not gonna rule it out just because of that. We do want to replace these gloves still, though. Although we also want to replace these boots, too. Both of those really need replacements. Let me double check our stash. What do we have? Yeah, we decided we weren't going to use this just because of the socket colors. And I think that's probably still the play. And that's going to be true on all these boots except for this one, but yeah, our boot situation isn't very good. Our glove situation is not much better.
These gloves at least have life, whereas our current gloves don't have life. We'll put the enchantment on these gloves. But are we actually going to use it? Maybe we go for it. Oh, I don't have enough dexterity to even wear these gloves.
I'll need to be lighter on my feet to use this.
Damn it. Unless I think I could actually craft like dexterity on my wand. Oh, I should be crafting a armor thing on my shield. Go to the crafting bench. So wand. Yeah, we can get dexterity on our wand. We don't have tier 2 stats. And what was I looking at? The shield. Yeah, so the armor on our shield, we could get 40 to 50% armor and energy shield, but I think it's better to just get flat. Flat armor here, because this will be approximately 100% increased armor, which obviously that's no energy shield, but I like armor better than energy shield. So yeah, I should have done this a while ago. Yeah, we're gonna just do a bunch of min-maxing here before we try to take down Kitava. Also, we need to spend our ascendancy points. So, whoops. What was it? I need to clear the search bar here, so the stupid thing stops flashing at me. Alright, so totem stuff, charges stuff. Spell damage leached as life. And AoE. Yeah, that stuff's definitely useful. I feel like the stuff over here is more OP though. But I don't think I'm really ready. I don't think I'm really ready for damage being taken from mana. Because you see 10% damage taken from mana before life. So if I get hit for like half my life, then I'm gonna lose more than half my mana as well. It's pretty dangerous. You do have options, like I could take off a clarity and then just rely more on mana potions. It's an option, but I don't know. Stuff is so good though. Maybe with the 30% increased max mana. Well, in the grand scheme of things, 30% increased max mana is not very much. If you actually spend points into increasing your max mana, you can really get it up there quickly. Like here's 30% increased max mana right here. And there's definitely quite a few other areas where you can get increased max mana. Shit. Oh, what's going on here? That's pretty good. This can be crafted with more armor and evasion on it. We're not doing evasion, but yeah, it's pretty good. Look at our other stuff here. Ugh. This should be back in the stash. Or was I going to use this? I should actually probably switch to this. Oh yeah, I needed dexterity. That's what this whole thing was about. I need dexterity for that. We were gonna stash that. Anything else in here? This is a keeper.
Cool winds.
Sell, 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 sell. Sell.
Celerim.
Celerim. All right. I could go for this, but I'm definitely gonna have to test it out before the boss. If I do, to see if it screws me over. Because if you ever play Diablo 2 and you get hit by a mana burn enemy, it is horrible. It's kind of this extra dampener on your abilities to do anything. Since you can't really deal damage without mana. Yeah, I'm also looking at, do we take points out of something? How much dexterity did we need for these gloves? We need 93 for those gems. We just need one more dexterity for the gloves. But for the gems, it's like 16 more, it looks like. So, dexterity on the wand, if I were to do that. Wait, what's our resistance? Fire. These gloves have fire, so we'll be fine on resistance. So... Would be nice if we could increase fire damage on this wand, but we gotta focus on surviving here. So surviving says we need dexterity. And we got a perfect roll of dexterity. So now we can use these gloves, which we need to get the sockets fixed on though. Shit. These gloves already have 3 off color sockets in them. So, re-rolling the colors on this is going to feel really bad. We have to either re-roll the colors or the spell totem has to go to a different spot.
And then if the spell totem goes to a different spot, we're gonna need different... We're gonna need different support gems for our fireball totem anyways. It's like our cold snap does not really need all this stuff. Same thing with our flame dash. Our flame dash definitely does not need all that stuff. Let's say put fireball totem here, and then we'll use fire penetration support. But we really want a green socket, don't we? I think we want red, red, blue, green for the fireball totem. We can give up fork or lesser multi-projectiles, but not both of them. So we need red, red, blue, green. Red, red, blue, green. Okay. Red, red, blue. I think we're gonna go with fork over lesser multi-projectiles. Yeah. And then for cold snap. How is our cold snap? Deals about 5,000 cold damage. It deals about 5,000 cold damage per second. Duration is 6 seconds. I think we keep these, and then we buy
Hail, Godslayer.
we either want added cold damage or cold penetration. Probably cold penetration for our cold snap. So this is on the tier that you buy at Ciosa in the library in Act 3. So we can't buy a scaled version of this gem. We're stuck with the level 31 version. Whereas if you can buy a scaled gem, then it's usually required like level 52 or something is when it stops scaling. Alright. Yeah, so we got those gloves on. We haven't actually put any enchantment or crafted a thing on there. So yeah, these are evasion rating gloves, but we don't really care about evasion rating. So we could put evasion rating on here. percent evasion rating looks like it'd be better because we still only have tier 1 flat stuff. But instead of doing that, I think we're gonna go with, still haven't decided this, have I? We're gonna go with either mana or flat armor. I think we're gonna go with mana. If we had level 2 flat armor, I'd go for that, but we're gonna go with mana here. And that will just help us a little bit. Oh yeah, we still got our flame dash. What do we got? Burning damage support, cruelty support. And then a blue socket, I guess. We could change colors on the boots, but we really want to replace those boots, so we are yeah, we're not going to care that much about what else we get on here with the flame dash. Gonna put something on there. No need to leave an empty socket. Or we put a curse on here, like I was talking about a long time ago. We never got the we never got a mark. See all our mark options. And that's a no. Sniper's mark increased from projectiles. I think this works with like our fireball totems, such that it would be similar to the fork support. I think Sniper's mark is usable for our build. But let's look at the other ones. Those are no. And then Assassin's Mark. Plus 1.5% crit chance. 30% crit multiplier. I don't know if that's... I assume that's plus 1.5% to the base crit chance, which, like I said earlier, is like several percent for a spell. So with all our nodes that give us plus percent to crit chance, this 1.5% crit chance, I think will end up being like 5% more crit chance than what we have right now. So we'll go from like, what is it? We'll go from like 18% crit chance to like 23% crit chance or something. That's what I'm expecting. But still, I think that's a little too specific. What's the hex for fire? Is it a blue gem? I was thinking it'd be a red gem. Flammability, there it is. So you can get a all-around elemental weakness, minus 15% elemental resistances, or you can get a flammability, which is a little bit more fire resistance reduction, and also has chance to ignite enemies, but as far as igniting them goes, we're not really built for max ignite damage. So our wave of conviction doesn't do a ton of fire damage. Our firestorm doesn't do a ton of fire damage, like, because the ignite's from like a single hit type of thing. So our ignite damage is not that great. The best is apparently from our fireball crits. It can get a few thousand damage per second. But that's not very strong. How did we get in this topic again? Oh yeah, we're looking at
Hail, Godslayer.
port gems. And curses. Flammability curse. So, yeah, we could definitely get the curse to reduce the boss's resistance. And it's probably worth it. I imagine flammability's still the play. Even though we do have some stuff that does non-fire damage, I think overall flammability is probably still the play. Just to maximize our whoops. Should have bought that from Act 3.
Need some help?
Yeah, minus 23% elemental weakness versus flammability minus 27%. Really not that much more. Annoying. But yeah. These will get stashed. Alright, so the boots we still want to replace. That's kind of the main thing. We'd really love to replace the boots. And we're gonna go for this shit. So we just gotta watch very carefully, and we should also gotta just use the waypoint. That was dumb. There's some better mana flasks. So, yeah. This is going to be dangerous, but we're going to try to do this.
I knew that you would find the path of righteousness once more, my Lord of Light. I shall be honored to fight by your side.
So yeah, we are leveling up gems. Wait. Okay, yeah, we have just enough dexterity for that. Oh yeah, that's because we put the dexterity on the wand.
Death to sin!
Death to sin! I should actually respec a couple points before we do the boss. So what, our points over here where we were gonna travel up here to get the crit and get the leech stuff. We are gonna want to feel a little bit safer when it comes to this upcoming boss fight. So we're gonna pull those points out and put them probably into mana. Because if we get hit by a big boss ability and it deletes our mana, we're gonna be having a very bad time.
I must have time to gather my will.
I did feel better when we had our oops, both our fork and our lesser multiple projectiles on the whatchamacallit, the fireball totem. We kind of really just need a 5 link. Yeah. Because the fire penetration is definitely helping a lot also. Am I going for this 30% mana? Or am I going for a different mana node? Oh, yes. We will save that shrine for the boss. Yeah, we'll figure that out a little bit later. We clear the area here. Yeah, that diamond shrine thing gives like crit chance, I think. So, if we grab it and rush to the boss, we can get a little bit of extra DPS. Although I'm kind of thought the boss was a little bit closer. We're gonna actually lose a lot of that shrine trying to run it all the way down here. Crafting recipe, life and mana rank 3.
This is...
Alright. So, we're gonna refund this point and this point. And then either we spend 3 points here to get this 30% max mana and some mana regen, or we spend 3 points over here. We can get max mana, arcane surge effect. Well, arcane surge effect, since we have like basically permanent arcane surge, this will help us with mana regen as well. Mastery point on that's pretty good too. We might remove another point from somewhere just to get that. Our options aren't super great. Probably take a point out of AoE here. Alright, so not seeing anything else good. Alright. Mana per sec. How much mana per second do we get from Clarity? 30 mana per second. So a mastery that gives us 5 mana per second is not that good. We either go damage taken recouped as mana, which will more or less cancel out the 10% damage taken from mana. That's probably a good move, but increased mana reservation efficiency is always good. Reduce mana cost of skills, not so much. Yeah, we're gonna go 10% of damage taken recouped as mana. And I think that will relatively keep us safe from going when we get hit by a big boss attack. If we get hit by a big boss attack. We will probably still lose mana very quickly. Like it'll probably still get chunked down, but I think I think it like will recover quickly. I think that's how it'll work. I think recouped is just like a short-term burst of regeneration, because there's a damage taken recouped as life. These boots are actually pretty cool. Move speed, fire, cold. Oh, we got another orb of binding. Ooh. Oh, we got level 4 essences. Nice. We're gonna stash this stuff. It really sucks if you die when you have good stuff in your inventory. Don't let that happen to you.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Alright, yeah. I am... maybe we should change that Pantheon thing also. Physical damage reduction while stationary. I don't know what damage types the boss does, so... I don't know what's actually good against him. Yeah, this shrine is pretty far away, actually. But we're just gonna go for it. 40 seconds. Yeah, we're not gonna get a lot of value out of this, if any. We are just flame dashing our ass off.
I shall strike you down.
All right, go, 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 go. 3, 2, 1. All right, we got some use out of it. Oh shit. That is a whole bunch of bullshit. If you don't know all his abilities, it can be quite rough. Kill the heart. Seems like our turret damage is still carrying us, essentially. Sorry, not totem. Can't see what he's doing. Oh my god. Alright. We just gotta kill the heart now. If you don't have good DPS at this part, the jeez, what the hell hit me? The ads are dangerous, was what I was trying to say before I almost died. Alright, we made it to maps.
It's over. We emerge.
One last thing is we get 2 skill points for beating Katala, and we can check our passives again. Passives, and yeah. So the only one we are missing is deal with the bandits. You have an option instead of helping one of the bandits like we did, is to kill all the bandits, and then you get a passive point out of it. But I'm pretty sure that's like never worth it. So yeah, we have 2 passive skill points that we can now spend, and I'm not sure if we want to go more into mana. Back to the hideout. We can look at this with our mana reservation stuff. So at some point, you can get a third spell slinger spell attached here. So it's gonna use up more of our mana again. But it can be pretty good to do that. Or we might want to just get more mana for tankiness and use mana kind of like an energy shield. So in such case, yeah, we might go for the 30% mana here. Or what other mana spots are there? There's mana stuff here. These ones aren't super amazing. This one's alright for 2 points. And easy access to another mana mastery if we wanted to. There's reduced mana cost stuff over here. That's separate from reservation efficiency. So those are not very good nodes. The 22% max mana is alright. These other nodes are really weak. Yeah, I'm feeling more and more like we're not gonna make it up this way for more crit. Mana regen, intelligence. I'm trying to avoid this one and this one because they're sort of dead end. They don't really help me get to other stuff. So I'm really thinking if I go down this way, I can get this mana stuff along with this damage stuff. Along with some other good stuff, and then some more mana stuff, and then some life stuff. Got more damage recouped as mana down here. That would be good too. But we are all out of quest skill points, so we're still gonna get a skill point every time we level, but the skill points that we gain are gonna be slowing down dramatically. So if I come down here, spend a few points here, several more points getting down here and this stuff, and then down here, and then down here, that's like 20 skill points. So I'll be like level 90 by the time I get all that. Which, I don't know if that's worth it. There's certainly potential to do better on some other things. These block nodes are pretty good too. Just having higher block chance helps you survive on average. Oh, what is our resist set now? Yeah, we need more fire resistance. We are going to want to be careful about that the next time we play. Really need to replace the boots. Oh, we never identified what we got from the loot. Need to replace the boots. And then we're gonna probably end up losing fire resistance on the boots because of that. So we might have to change the enchant on our wand from dexterity to fire resistance. That seems like the most likely item I would change the enchant to fire resistance on. Which then means I won't have enough dexterity for the fork support there. So yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're getting dexterity in the points on the way down here. Or we go for dexterity right now Well, there's lots of things we could do. We could also go for fire resistance right now. Like here's 15% fire resistance we could get. Along with fire damage. Oh, this 10% all res right here would be even... Because that also gives strength and dexterity. That'd be pretty good. Yeah. Kind of the great thing, but also the curse of PoE is the big skill tree where you have so many decisions. You can end up spending hours and hours just planning what you're gonna do. Yeah, that all-res is quite tempting. Feel like there's probably better ways I could spend my points, though. I have a jewel that I want to use right now. I really like that 30% reduced effective curses on you. Oh, we could get resist from a jewel. Yeah, I don't really have a jewel I'm super excited for. So I really want at least 20% fire res. So that I'm capped on fire res. Life regen per second is 300. Yeah. About 10% life regen per second. I was contemplating again. We still have the option to go Zealot's Oath so that our energy shield is constantly getting recharged. I think short term, we really need the resistances. And the dexterity on this node will be nice as well. So we need a little bit more fire resist. Which I think is going to mean changing the fire resist. Changing to fire resist on the wand. Our resistances were... yeah, okay. Just double checking. Wanted to see if it was worth getting a dual resist instead of just a pure fire resist. I'm gonna do that. Was any of this stuff any good? I don't think we actually looked at it really. Nope. Not any good.
Cool winds. Keep your eyes sharp.
All right. So yeah, we beat Katava. The story sort of continues, or some people will say like the game just starts here in maps. But we'll talk about that next time. We'll actually move on to that part of the game, and I'll talk about how it works in case anybody who's watching this does not know how it works.